Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and last time we were beating Crater Lake, which was a water level, and as always it's very painful. But we managed to do it. It was also a very clutchy level because we could only beat it in the last months of the challenge, and then I was also trying to pay the loan that I had in there, and I could only do it in like the last week before the time was out, right? But I was very glad that I managed to do it. I had to use some very different strategies, and I was changing the strategies every time according to how the park was going on. So it was intense, especially in year 3 and in the last months of it, but we managed to do it, the loan was paid, the objective was cleared, and now we are moving on to Vertigo Views, which sounds scary because Vertigo Views, maybe it is like a very mountain area, and probably the landscape is going to be a thing, but hopefully they will give us some good rides and coasters and things that will fit nicely in this level, whatever is coming up. So I'm hoping it's not going to be that bad, but let's see. And hello Electro, what's up man, how are you? You remember it was pretty close for you too. I had to change a lot of strategies in there, man. I also cheesed a little bit, which I'm not proud of or that proud of uh, doing it. But I cheesed the level a little bit. I, for example, built a very short, small go-karts track to help me with some profit. In the end, it didn't make a lot of difference, but I needed to have some variety of rides going on, not only for them to give me money, but also to keep the park rating high, right? So yeah, it was very, very hard, very challenging, especially because of all this rush I had to do in the park in order to get to the objective plus paying the low one. Maybe if I decided to not pay the low one, I would have had a better time because I could use that 10,000 money in advertisements and then I would probably be good, right? I would probably be getting the amount of people that I needed, so it's fine. But as I'm also trying to pay the low one, unless it's something very impossible to do in 3 years or in the time they want you to beat the level. For example, there was a level in the past that was like a freaking bad situation park that had a lot of debts and loan for people to pay, and I couldn't pay like $50,000 in 3 years. So I did what I could, but I of course decided to not pressure myself that much to finish that low one, right? But when it's 10,000, it's workable. So I can make a big effort to try to pay it, right? So anyways, let's check this vertical views. How bad is it going to be like? Oh, we already have a coaster. That's good. This large park already has an excellent hypercoaster, but your task is to massively increase its profit. My objective is to achieve a monthly income from ride tickets of at least 8,000. Okay, this is different. I don't think we have ever had something like this. Sounds interesting. Probably it's going to have its challenges as well. Maybe people in this level are going to be very demanding, like they will ask for some requirements before they can go to some rides. Can I charge that mission? That mission price? I can't. Okay, so yeah, my profit is gotta it's going to be only regarding the rides in here. I see. Okay, I'm down for this. And also we don't have a time limit, which is good. It's not an extra pressure for me. So sure, let's try this. So we only have this coaster. Hypercoaster train. And they are charging $6 for it? Damn. But is this dangerous? I'm kinda scared of crashing, of course. Do you have... okay, they don't have a photo section, so can I make a change in here? This will of course help us to make more money on this ride, right? But also I'm very scared of this crashing. But I will trust them. I will trust that this is a safe ride. Since we have a coaster, let's have 3 handymen. But I'll need to increase that number soon, because I'll probably build another coaster. Then one... Oh, we already have a mechanic. So no, I will only have him. A guard? We can have a guard, that's fine. And an entertainer. Let's give him something different, maybe the tiger costume. So what's my landscape? Man, this is not looking like... Oh my god! Wait a second, this is a huge coaster, Jesus! So maybe the name of this level is Vertigo Views not because of the landscape, it's because of this freaking coaster? It's a beautiful coaster as well. But yeah, the landscape's fine. I was expecting something worse. Something more mountainish. But no, this is pretty good. And also I'm kinda surprised the guests are down to go into something like this. And they are fine with that. Also, how can after this drop the coaster go that high again? Man. Whoever came up with this coaster design did a great job. So, speaking about coaster designs, what do I have in here? We have the spiral slides, the golf. We have the corkscrew coaster, which is good. Also, this one is a corkscrew coaster. Actually, they were calling it as hyper coaster, so I was thinking it was a new model, like a hyper coaster roller coaster. Okay, we are also good regarding food and drinks, but honestly, we don't have a lot of things to build. I will stop the roller coaster funding for now. Also, the shops and stalls, I will stop it as well. Because we don't have a lot of variety of gentle or thrill rides, so I will hope that this coaster in here will help me to build those things plus the food plaza or the food court. And then when those things are there, I can use that money to build another coaster. But yeah, let me go to the entrance. Actually, I don't remember when was the last time I was playing a forest level. It feels like it's been forever. Because this game has been throwing me either water levels or icy levels or even desert levels. It feels like it's been forever since I last played a forest level. So it feels like, I don't know, it feels a little bit nostalgic. Because in the first RollerCoaster Tycoon, the one without the expansion packs, like the original, they had a lot of forest themed levels, right? So it's feeling a little bit nostalgic. They want profit from the rides, so I'm pretty sure this is not counting for the objective. Like if I charge them more for those items, it's not going to help me to beat the level. But I will still charge it because I will need that money, right? So that's going to be helpful anyways. But since we don't have a time limit, I'm feeling better regarding this level. Although I won't Uh, I won't try to stay here forever though. I will see if I can beat it fast. I don't want it to be just like that other level that we had to build 10 different custom roller coasters. That took me 16 hours or so. Hopefully this is going to be faster. But I'll need to start studying how much am I earning from the ride tickets. But it doesn't sound too hard. So that's our food plaza. And then next I should start building the gentle and thrill rides. I will go for the thrill rides first, since I believe they are more profitable. But where do I wanna have them? This right here seems to be a good area. It's very plain. But I believe I will choose another place for the swinging ship since it has a different shape. Now I just need to find a way to get there. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I need to go to the right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now how am I going to connect this to the rest? Well, it's going to be like this. There we go. You know another strategy that I could go for this level? I could try to minimize the number of swings and rotations and stuff. So the rides are going to work in a faster mode. And because of that, I'll be able to make more money in a shorter time, right? So hopefully that's going to work. I will also go check the scrambled eggs because I may be able to decrease the amount of rotations. I was also working with this strategy in the last level in Crater Lake. Oh, it's already in the minimum, so that's okay. Now, what's a good place for the rowing boats? We have like three. No, that's too short, isn't it? Yeah, it only has like three slots. It's very short. Unless I change the landing here, like this. Yeah, this works. Okay, this works. Let's have the swans. I do believe they have more capacity than the other ones. Maybe $1.60. Next, I need to find a place for the spiral slide. This could be. Maybe right there? Okay, it's going to be right here. You know what? I will also use some advertisements. Let's give them free food, free popcorn. Wait, I forgot to add a bathroom. Maybe I should start considering having another coaster? Which one though? This is the one that we already have. This is good but simple. This is good but a little bit more expensive. This one, after after what happened to the last time I tried to have this coaster in my park, it crashed. So it made me not like this coaster that much anymore. Even though I was trying to build a model by my own, so I'm the one to blame for that. I'm pretty sure if I build one of the pre-existing models in there, it's going to be safer, at least I hope. But it tastes sour. Yeah, after that experience, I don't feel like adding this right now. But maybe the Virginia Reel? It's fast, right? Yeah, this can be really helpful. It's a very fast coaster, and we need fast rides. So sure. Let's go for this one. Can it can it be there? Oh no, it can't. What if I remove the bathroom? Would it fit in there? I gotta test that out. Do you fit there? It does. But then I lost my... I lost a place to place the entrance and the exit, right? But it does fit there. You know what? I'm going to change this. Maybe $4? Is it too much? Because the other coaster is freaking $6, right? So maybe? I do hope it works. Hi Emily, how are you? How's your Friday? We are starting this level, Emily, and in here we need to make a big profit from our rides. But it seems to be alright because there is no time limit. We just need to make a monthly income from ride tickets of at least 8,000. So pretty much after we build many rides, we will get there, right? So this sounds fine. It's also very different. We didn't have anything like this before. So this is going to be a very chill level in my opinion, which is good. Are they complaining about the price? No, it's fine. Okay. So now that we have two coasters, one coaster that was already in this level, which is this amazing looking red coaster that I'm still amazed how people are brave enough to go to it. And now we have the Virginia Reel as well. I do think that's going to help us regarding money, at least for this beginning of the level. And you know what? I believe I will intensify the research. We need more rides. Emily, have you been playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon? Also, since we do have a second coaster, let's get the two extra handyman that I was saying not long ago, right? This is also not very common for me to do, to like merge a food plaza and a coaster like together into one single thing. But it does look nice. Oh wait, you played it last night? Where are you in the game? You were starting Corkscrew Foley's expansion pack, right? How far are you in there now? So now we got the bumper cars. I wonder if you are playing a level that I still remember. I need to change my paths in here because I just realized that this level is using this different fence. So I need to change some areas that I place like a bridge so they all can have the same model. It's the support structure. Did I pick red? I picked red. Okay, so orange, then brown, black, white, wait, white, then gray, maybe pink, and for the last one, maybe this. Wait, is there a yellow one? Make this a yellow one. So I don't plan to buy anything for the moment, or at least nothing very expensive. So I will start paying this low one. And I can also do another advertisement. Let's give them coupons for free rides on the swinging ship. I will also give the game a quick save because I do like how the level is looking like for now. I do think I'm doing a good job in here. I still can't believe this level is such a plain level, like the landscape is great even though it's called Vertigo Views. I was expecting something way worse than this. But no, it's chill. Look at that line. Are they waiting forever though? Oh wait, speaking about waiting forever, is this boat 2? No, that's 3. Oh, you know what? I will actually change that a little bit. Yeah, if I make an opening right there, it's going to be easier for them to go back, right? Yeah, hopefully this is going to help them out. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. I'm not doing that great because this week was kind of so-so. I actually have been going through some um, personal things and getting a little bit depressed in some days. But I think that I reached the lowest already, so now I'm recovering, hopefully. But yeah, I'm not having many great times, but I'm hoping it's already changing. But I was struggling with some feelings of emptiness, you know. This last week I was struggling with that. It's been hard to find things that really motivate me and stuff. And I sometimes feel lost regarding what I want to do and what I should look for. But like I said, I think I reached the bottom already. So now I'm trying my best to get out of there, to look for some answers, to look for new things. I do have some ideas. I just need to start them, right? So I'm not doing great, but I was doing worse in the beginning of the week. You totally understand it? Yeah. And then there is this pressure as well. I was also put into some or under some pressure for me to find things or answers. But it's been hard for me to feel motivated or to find something that I'm really passionate about. Although if you don't know those answers, all you can do or the best you can do is to keep looking for them, right? So I'm still being patient and trying to look for some more answers, but it's been very hard. So I was a little bit down thanks to that, but also my friend supported me and my therapist has been trying to help me as well. It's just a bit frustrating, but I have started trying to look for those answers, so hopefully I will get into something new that's going to be good for me and will help me to not feel this heavy emptiness that really sucks and also makes your head and your thoughts to work a lot, right? I actually haven't slept very well tonight because I couldn't make my brain to stop working very well, but at least I could rest a little bit, even though it was not a very good sleep. And also, I'm not feeling too tired right now, but I'm really, really hoping that I will get a proper sleep tonight. I'll even try to go to bed earlier than usual, and I will see if I drink some tea after the stream because I can't mess with my sleeping schedule, right? I don't want to start triggering some insomnia or anything like that. But yeah, Emily, things are a little bit down, um, some days at least. But don't worry, I'm trying to fight against it, and hopefully I will get into something that will make me feel better, right? Yeah, thank you so much, Emily. Don't worry, like I said, I think that I'm already on the right track, which is pretty much keep looking for answers. But it's better than staying without doing anything, right? Which I was kind of like that because I was not motivated. So even though there is some external pressure for me to be doing that search, I gotta also try to motivate myself to go for it. But besides that, everything's fine. It's been just a more personal week, right? I actually have been through some more personal and emotional days. I was very emotional last week, and on Monday, I kind of had a very good cry that I didn't have in a long time, which I want to think it was good because I do think it is important for you to put out your emotions. And I did have a cry on Monday that I didn't have in a long time, so I thought it was good, even though it's a very sad thing to happen, but still, I think it's good for you to have that. So, yeah, dude, I just hope that I will get to some new things, new ideas, and new objectives in my life because I have been I have been feeling very empty, right? And very stationary, maybe stuck as well, without moving into new things into my life. It's been hard for me to find whatever motivates me and gives me energy to fight for it. You can relate so hard to those feelings. I do hope you have been strong in this fight as well, Emily. Finding motivation for something to do, even though you don't know what you really like or want to do, right? It is really hard, but one thing that I believe that will help me in this process, although it's also very hard, is to get more people around. Like, get more people around my life. Since I'm not strong enough to get this motivation by my own, I realize that I need to have people around me because when people are doing things, they will inspire me into doing those things as well, or they will give me new ideas of things that I can do. I can do, even though there may be different paths. I can still feel motivated by staying or being with other people. One example is that a friend started going to the gym, and that made me remember that, you know what, I should go back to swimming. And then last week I swam, although I had that problem with my ears getting clogged and I had the swimmer's ear. But then this week I bought the earplugs so I can go back to swimming. I'm planning to go back to swimming next week. So it's pretty much that, because I just realized that if I try to find those answers by my own, I may not be able to find them. I do need other people to be in my life, inspiring me, giving me ideas, and even though if they are not telling me what I should be doing directly, like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, whatever they are doing may be already enough to boost my life and make me wanna go in a direction just like they are. So basically, I have been getting to those conclusions. Nubble, what's up, man? Swam, right? Swam. Yeah, swim. Swam. Yeah, I was with Swimmer's Ear last weekend, especially on Saturday. On Saturday, it was horrible. I couldn't hear most or almost anything on my left side of my head, on my left ear. But thank goodness I could still stream and I had a good stream. And then also because I was streaming and talking a lot, the jaw movements helped me to unclog it. And then after the stream, it felt much better. And on Sunday, I had my hearing back to normal. And then this week, like I said, I bought some earplugs, some silicone earplugs, to use them next time I'm going for a swim. And I will do my best to keep going for it, because having this physical activity will definitely boost my motivation to be doing something at least with my life, right? Wait, swung would be the past tense? Oh, for swinging. Okay, for swinging. I never actually used swinging in the past, I believe. But it's swung, I see. No, I was saying swam. Yeah, swam, and then there is the past. That's the past participle, right? And then there is the past perfect. How is the past perfect? Isn't it swam as well, but with you maybe? It's like swim, swam. Wait. Okay, now I need to check that. I need to remember how's the conjugation of the verb to swim. Let me go get my smartphone. But I think it's something like this. It's to swim and then swam with A, and then the past participle is maybe swam as well, but with you. Let me confirm that. But Nubble, I was just telling Emily that I'm not feeling that great, but I'm fine. It's because I have been going through some personal. Oh my god! I just thought that my coaster has crashed because I heard the train passing through very loud. Let me go to another area so I don't get scared anymore. But yes, I have been going through some personal things, and it's been hard for me to get motivation from somewhere, or even to have a better self-esteem as well. But I do think I already hit the bottom, so I'm now recovering from that. You're also going through those feelings, Emily? You're trying to stay strong as well? I know we can do it. Yes, we can totally do it. And my best recommendation, Emily, is for you to trying to find more people to have around you. Because if we can't really feel motivated by our own, we gotta get that energy from other people, right? So the past tense for swim is swam, right? Yeah, but I don't remember the past perfect. Is it swam as well? For example, I have swum. So I was right. I was freaking right. It is swam with you. I can't believe I remember that. But the pronunciation is the same, isn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe it is swim, swam. Or is it swam, maybe? No, it's not swam. Right now, I want to believe the pronunciation is the same, but I'm definitely checking this after the stream. But I'm really glad that I could remember all the three different forms of it. You're used to people only using swam like yam? Me too. I don't think I have used the past perfect of that verb, but I was really trying to remember it. But usually people do say swam, right? But Nubble, how are you, man? Is everything alright? Have you been playing a lot of video games? You were playing Pokemon Black and White, right? Swam like Sam? Oh wait, swam? Oh, it's swam. Okay, so that's the difference then. It's swam, swam, and swam, right? Swam is the pronunciation of the last one. Okay, maybe I should write that down. Since we are talking about this, do you guys like to swim? I do have a weird love and hate relationship regarding swimming. Because when I was a kid, I used to love swimming. Probably it was like the best moment of my life regarding swimming. Because I did take some swimming classes and I remember enjoying them a lot and having a lot of fun and everything. But then for some reason I stopped taking those classes and then I grew up a little bit older. And after some years my mother decided to me that I should go back to some physical activity. And after also taking some soccer classes, after stopping those classes, my mother decided to put me back into swimming classes, right? But on that moment, I felt like swimming was not that fun anymore, and that it felt more like, I don't know, I was not enjoying it anymore. I was pretty much doing it because my mother was forcing me to swim, you know. So as I was not enjoying it, after some few classes I gave up on taking those classes. And then for another bunch of years I was like, swimming sucks, swimming sucks. But then I finally gave another chance to it on my building's pool. And now I'm trying to go back to it again, right? You have been good, great, Nubble. You can't complain. You got Advanced Wars Dual Strike yesterday. I know Advanced Wars. It's that very, very... I want to say popular, but maybe it was not that popular. But that very hidden gem game for the GBA, right? Is Dual Strike like a sequel or something? You like to swim, Emily? You're not the best though, me neither. And I do get tired a lot. Like, I do get tired very fast. I can only take some uh, few courses. I don't know how to say it. But I get tired very, very quickly. Used to swim a lot, Nubble? Your favorite outdoor activity, but now you never go? Is it because of the weather? Because don't have time? Because of motivation? I needed to have this motivation from my friend to go back to swimming. And I will try to keep going for it because I know it's not only going to be good for my physical health, but also to my mental health. Since I need to have some more like weekly objectives of things and activities that I should be doing. So if I can continue swimming every week, that's going to be great for me. You like to stay afloat? I like to stay afloat as well. After I get tired of swimming like normally, I try to do some back swims, and that's how I stay afloat. Used to be able to dive to the bottom of the 12 feet deep, and thanks to your lack of uh, wait, let me remember how to pronounce that. B. Man, I forgot it, but I know it. I'm trying to remember on my reference of that word, which is in Mario Galaxy. There is B base Galaxy, but it's not how you pronounce it. It's Bui, right? Bui? Is it Bui or something close to that? So you'd get kids diving toys who lost it in there. Oh my god, the poor kids have been losing their toys. That's crazy because usually when you have like kids playing in a pool, they have those uh, floating things, right? Or floating toys. It's kind of crazy that they bring their heavy toys buoyancy. So it's, but how can you say? Wait, let me go to my chat. How can you say only that? Wait, I wrote it wrong, right? How can you say that? Do you ignore the U? Is it silent? If you tell me that the U is silent, I will never forget the way to pronounce it. Is it really boy? It's not boy. I was thinking it was something like buoy or something. Maybe the O is silent and then it's buoy, right? I mean, it could also be by if the O was silent. Buoys? Buoys. So I was close. Yeah, buoys. There we go. Buoys. Correct. Buoys. I was remembering on buoy or something. Buoys. I will write down it again because it's a very tricky word. Yeah, so in my opinion, kids would most of times bring those buoys to the pool. And regarding diving, I don't know if I would really enjoy diving. I'm scared of not being able to breathe underwater. Even though you have those cylinders and stuff, I have the feeling it's going to be so uncomfortable for me to do that breathing. I can't even breathe by using a snorkel. I already think it's so uncomfortable. So what happened in this level, by the way? But have you guys been doing any physical activity? I would say that my favorite indoor physical activity is walking. I love to walk. I do walk around the city 2 times per week, especially on Wednesdays. On Wednesdays, I do take a long route, so I do walk a lot on Wednesdays, and I simply love it. But I also love to play beach volleyball, although I don't have people to be playing it anymore, so it's something that I like to do, but I can't do at the moment. If I had the chance, I would totally go for it. And then also taking trails used to be something that I used to like to do. And now I'm hoping that I will enjoy swimming as well, right? Or at least I will be able to keep doing it. Would rather hold your breath than have a panic attack trying to force yourself to breathe underwater? Me too, I would rather hold my breath as well. At least that's how I have been diving so far. You have been still going for a lot of walks around your neighborhood. It's so good when you have like a beautiful day outside, or even not that much beautiful day. Even a cloudy day and rainy day can be enjoyable as well. And then you go there, walk a lot, and then you listen to many songs that you like to listen to. Oh yes, and you know another thing that I have been that I have been doing, even though it's like one of those weird things that people do. Do you guys um, probably you guys won't do it, right? But I have been noticing or paying more attention to how people smell. So I have been trying to develop my smell sense a little bit. So when I'm walking on the streets and then there are a lot of people like walking close by and stuff, especially in Brazil, I know that in other countries I believe that people will have more distance in between their bodies and stuff. In here people do get crowded and we walk very close to each other. And when that happens, I have been trying to notice people's smell, especially in the past weeks. So yes, I caught myself doing that. And it's been great. It's been great to notice how some people have great smell and how some of those smells they bring back memories from the past. Even though I can't really point out who used to smell like that in the past, they do make me feel like, oh my god, I don't have this feeling or I haven't smelled this smell in a long time. So I have been paying more attention to how people smell, which is kind of crazy, but it's been fun. People do smell great in general. You avoid walking in the rain, which has led you to walk at night due to the weather. I love walking in the rain. I love walking during the night as well. I mostly go for afternoon walks, which is my favorite, but I also like those other times of the day to go walking for sure. I just need to be more careful when it's during the night because it's all dark and dangerous. But depending on where I am, it's still a great time. But regarding the rain, if it's a very soft rain, I don't mind at all getting under it. Walking under a star-filled sky is so nice, and also when you have like a big, huge, bright moon as well. Sounds like a creeper thing focusing on other people's smells. That's why I was saying it like it's a weird thing that I have been doing. But I have been noticing how great people smell, yeah. I mean, just out of curiosity, of course. But it is a little bit weird, yeah. But sometimes like people pass through you and then you feel the person's smell. I have been enjoying those moments, instead of like I don't give a shit. No, I have been, oh my god, this person smells so nice. And then some of those smells do bring back memories from the past. That actually made me want to maybe start smelling better. For example, some people do use some colognes and perfumes. I don't use any of those. I do take showers frequently, many times a day actually. It's very common for people in here to take many showers, but I don't necessarily use any colognes or fragrance or perfume, which makes me wonder, should I start doing it so I can smell better for people that are around me and stuff? But I do think that using those products is more common in other countries because people don't take showers that much, as in here at least. Scents are a powerful thing for both us humans and animals, that's true. Even if the mother of a baby can't be there to calm the crying baby, just giving it a blanket or towel with the mother scent calms it down. That works a lot for pets, right? Usually your dog will stay on its owner's bed and stuff because he can smell his owner's smelling there or scent. But yes, it's very true. And I don't think that in general we do underestimate our sense of smell. Nobody really talks about it. Only when it's a bad smell, most of times, like, oh my god, this is disgusting and stuff. So I have been trying to do the opposite and give attention to some very nice and good smells or scents that I can feel throughout the day. If you get a puppy from a breeder, you should also get a blanket with its mother's and sibling scent to calm it down. I remember my mother getting upset that her dog was laying on her bed when she was going to a place or leaving home and stuff, and then I was like, oh my god, look, my mother's dog is on her bed. I believe she's not going to like that. But then eventually I believe she also got used to it. She was not getting too upset about it anymore. I wonder if cats do the same. I don't know if cats have this powerful smell as well, as dogs at least. Can cats smell very good? Or very well actually? Can cats smell very well? I'm still thinking where I should place this. You'd assume so, since they sniff things like dogs do out of curiosity, do they? Maybe they do. Oh wait, they are right! I removed the previous bathroom, right? I totally forgot about placing a new one. There we go. Nubble, how's the Pokemon playthrough? You were playing Pokemon Black and White for the first time, right? How is it? And Emily, how's Inktober? Are you still drawing? I guess I'll put it right there. Maybe this is not the best place ever, but it's going to work. Is if one of my rides is stuck? You mean this one? It's broken. But they were complaining that my park didn't have a bathroom. Actually, I should have a second mechanic now. But he's finally getting there. They gave me the flying saucers, let's go. This is pretty much a bumper cars clone, but I will place it next to the bumper cars anyways. Or anyway. I also need to kinda correct myself regarding that word. Speaking about words and English and languages in general, I learned yesterday that you guys don't have an expression that we have in Portuguese. That's very nice. Actually, maybe I should say two expressions. But this one in particular, that translating it directly would sound like I'm sorry for anything. You guys don't have a sentence like that, at least not as short or as simple as that. In here, in Brazil and in Portuguese, we say it a lot when we want to say that we are sorry for anything that could have bothered someone else. We just say, I'm sorry for anything. But I was surprised. I was reading some people that speak English saying that they wish they had that sentence to be more common in English for some situations of their lives. Actually, what happened was that this person that was a native English speaker was working with a Brazilian, and then the Brazilian, when he was changing his job, when he was leaving the company to work in a different place, he told this other guy that he was sorry for anything. And then he was like, "What?" But then after he understood the situation, the meaning of the sentence, he was like, "Oh my God, I wish we had this in here as well." But in Portuguese, we do have "I'm sorry for anything," and we have also "thanks for everything." We also say "thanks for everything," which are very nice expressions in my opinion. But I do believe that "thanks for everything" may sound more common in English because it doesn't sound like too weird. Like it does sound something that I would hear someone saying maybe someday in English. But "I'm sorry for anything" is something new, I believe. It's something that I have never seen someone saying in English. Your playthrough of Black 2 is going good? Oh, never mind. So you were playing the sequel, right? You beat the seventh gem, and for the past 3 or 4 gems, you have been under leveled a good bit. So, are you grinding now? Yeah, right. Thanks for everything is also something that I believe I have heard, but we do say it a lot in here. Maybe it's more common in Brazil than in there. But I did wish you guys had "I'm sorry for anything," because it's also very good and very nice to say that to other people. And then it was a whole thread on Twitter of people trying to get to some sentences that could explain that meaning in English. But in the end, people gave us some alternatives, but they were not with the same meaning of it. One example was like "sorry to bother" or "sorry to bother you," but it's not exactly the same meaning. It's like when you say "I'm sorry to bother you," you kinda feel like you are indeed bothering the person in some way. When you say like "I'm sorry for anything," you're not sure if you have ever hurt the person's feelings, right? It's more vague. And then you're like, I'm so sorry if I have ever hurt you." And then usually the person will say something like, "Oh, don't worry, it's fine," or "we're good." And then it's like a way of um, making amends with the person that said it, or forgiving the person. It's a nice way to make the relationships better. English is missing a lot of expressions used by other languages, but the same happens in other languages regarding some things you have in English too, right? I remember reading people giving me some examples of expressions or words you have in English, but you can't really translate them to Portuguese. What was the word again? It was a big word. I can't remember it right now. I know it starts with A. And then someone was like, "I wish this English word was something in Portuguese." Yes, I can't remember it right now. I was more interested on the talk regarding "I'm sorry for anything." Wait, I have two yellow saucers. So how's your team right now, Noble? Did you evolve Psyduck? Do you have an Emboar right now? Is your team still weak to rock? Because I do believe Emboar is going to resist rock, right? Because he's fighting. You know what, guys? I believe I will finish the low one here. There we go. I will also do some more advertisements. And I will promote the RollerCoaster 1. An expression that in Japan has that you wish we used roughly translates to I will go and come back. Usually we say like be right back, right? And please go and come back. Oh, I see. Since they are not big on goodbyes unless they know that they will never meet again. In German they have this word that's like Auf Wiedersehen, which is pretty much until the next time we see each other, right? Auf Wiedersehen. It's funny because I never forgot that word because I went to Christ the Redeemer in October 3rd, and October 3rd was the anniversary of the day that the Berlin Wall was destroyed, right? Like the two sides of Germany, they got reunited. So I went there on that day because I knew they would have some special lighting for the Christ the Redeemer with the colors of German flag or German's flag. And then once I got there, of course, there were many German people in there. And I befriended one German person, but when I was like saying goodbye to him, I tried to say Auf Wiedersehen, and then he was like, no, but we may not be seeing each other anymore. So I should have said something like choose, which is pretty much bye, or something else. And then I realized, oh yeah, you were right? Auf Wiedersehen means like until the next time we are seeing each other. So yeah, I never forgot that day, or that situation. I will go and come back, and please go and come back. Didn't you get in trouble for using that word? I mean, not in trouble, but it was an awkward situation, yeah. But at least the person knew that I was not um, a fluent German speaker. So of course I would be saying some things wrong and I would make some mistakes. Because we were pretty much communicating in English. Really? Seriously? But wait a second. Wait a second. This is not the end. Because Electro taught me that I can double close this coaster and still make it to work, right? Right? I don't need to get rid of this. Or do I because people died in the process? No, I don't. I was able to retrieve it. We're still good. We can still make this to operate. But I will make the change that I should have done, and I was wondering if I should go for it or not. Now I know that I should. One train. I only left the two trains because it was a faster way for us to make money, right? Since this objective in here is like making a ride income of 8,000. So the more my rides can make money, the better, the faster as well. But no, if it crashes, then we gotta make the change. In Hawaii, aloha means hello and goodbye. That's true. But usually people say it like for hello, right? Yeah, I was assuming it was safe. Guests will be afraid of it for a few months. That's fine. As long as it's still going to operate, it's okay. But as you know, I always assume that after a coaster crashes, I had to get rid of it. Since I don't need to, that's okay. Yeah, they are saying it's not safe. Maybe now I should decrease the research to normal again. And then we use this advertisement for the park so we can get the people that left or actually died, right? Back to it, right? Back to the park. And also increase the park rating. And I will consider having a second food plaza as well. Another word that exists in German that is not a thing in other languages, it is, how was it called again? I believe it is Wanderlust. Have you guys ever heard of Wanderlust? Wait, chat, can you please help me out in here? Thank you. Is it Wanderlust or Wanderlust actually? I can't remember the pronunciation of it. But that word is like the desire of traveling or going somewhere else or just changing the scenery a little bit. It's the desire to go to another place. It's that feeling that people have of changing where they are, right? So usually, like, I need to travel, I want to travel, I have this big desire of traveling, or I need to go somewhere else urgently and stuff. It's a very nice word, and it's very specific for changing the place that you are located at. Oh yes, another word that exists in Portuguese, but it's not a word in English, is the word cafuné. Yeah, cafuné is like, welcome back, Emily. We are talking about words that are very specific in languages that you can't really translate them directly to another languages. In Portuguese, cafuné. Oh, by the way, Emily, you lost or you missed a coaster crash. It just happened, but now I'm trying to get the park rating back to normal. Hopefully, people will go back to this coaster after some time. Because right now, everyone is scared of it. Cafuné is like this. It's when you or someone kind of pat you on your head, but you don't say that you're getting like pet, right? It's like doing this or this. It's when someone, um, I don't know, makes this gesture of love and um, of care and love on your head. And then I learned that there isn't a direct translation for that in English. Oh yes, and you know another word? There is also this word in Portuguese that's called chulé. Chulé is the bad smell, since we were talking about smells earlier, is the bad smell that your feet get um, after, I don't know, having a sweaty feet or something. That smell has a name in Portuguese. It's chulé. If it's smelling like chulé, it's the smell of bad feet and stinky feet. Instead of saying like all of those words like bad feet smell, it's a single word in Portuguese. It's chulé. Yeah, we don't have a word for that. I still find it funny that Americans assume that sayonara was what Japan said for farewell. I kind of assume that as well, is it not? For you to say goodbye, but goodbye in a. Is it like. Um, it's not like goodbye, I'm seeing you soon, right? It's like sayonara in a way of. We are not going to see each other in a long time, isn't it? Even though it translates to if it is to be that way. Wait, what? Which is what they used when they don't think they will ever meet again. Okay, so it is the lines that I was thinking, but it has a totally different meaning that I was imagining. If it is to be that way. When you say farewell in English, do you expect to meet the person again? Because I was also thinking that farewell in English was like I may not see you in a long time. Is farewell something that we'll be meeting again soon? You don't remember hearing it in anime? So the biggest rip flying saucers, that was very depressing. The biggest reference I get now on my mind is one of Yu Yu Hakusho's endings or ending themes. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho, but there is a music, and I think it is the second ending of the show that they sing Sayonara Bye Bye. I believe that's actually the name of the song, Sayonara Bye Bye. And that's pretty much why I was like, okay, if you say sayonara, it means that you are going somewhere else and then you're not meeting the person. But in a long time, right? Because it does sound something. It does sound like something more that will last for longer. Otherwise, people would only say like something else. Oh, so farewell is longer too, right? Yes, I'm not crazy then. It has double meaning. It depends on the sentence it's used in. I think that when people in English say bye, I see you, or I see ya, or something like that, it means that it's like going to be a fast encounter, or they will meet very fast, or not too long after that day. But farewell and maybe something else like. I'm trying to remember what's the English word for adio, but adio is Spanish and adeus is Portuguese. How is that in English again? So long. So long is also um, like farewell. Is there an adio word in English? Like sayonara in. Besides farewell, of course, but I could swear there was another one. Maybe there isn't actually. Goodbye is more casual, it's very casual. Let me give you an example. Let's suppose we have like this situation that happens in movies, and then you have like I don't know, two people fighting, and then one of those people have a gun, and then the person says to the other, "I'm going to kill you." So, do you say like farewell? You it's farewell. When you're sure that the person is going to die and then you're not going to see that person in your life anymore, do you say farewell? Because in Portuguese and in Spanish, definitely that's going to be like adio or adeus, right? And probably sayonara in Japanese. Maybe it is farewell. Goodbye short for God be with ya? Oh my god, really? It's short, but it was changed a lot, right? Because it's not like goodbye, it's goodbye. So there is a big transformation in there. Yeah, I didn't know that. God be with ya. Something crazy is that in Portuguese, when you wanna say bye, you say ciao. But in Italian, if you say ciao, you're saying hi. So it's so crazy how in here the word is for goodbye, and in Italian it's for hello. It's kind of crazy. I would think so long would be used in that scenario since they don't like each other. Unless it was friends who had fight, then you could see them saying farewell. I see. So long is even more cold, right? Than farewell. Farewell has some feelings when you're saying it. Man, our ride income is so bad right now. Yeah, I will remember that. Probably I will not be using farewell that much, but if I ever need to use that word, I remember that farewell has some feelings with the word. And then I will try to not say so long. So long sounds cold in my opinion right now. I think I will go for this coaster. Maybe there is a short one. Maybe this one. Is there a word that you guys hate in English? You're like, I hate when people use this word or something? What's my plan for expanding the path? I was not thinking about it. Do you mean connecting the park? Is it getting too crowded? It is. Well, maybe going around the lake is a good idea. And then connecting to that path right there, and then you can connect that path to the entrance as well. You mean besides the ones that reference groups of people in a negative way? Yeah, maybe I don't know, words that sound not bad in a negative way of like cursing people and stuff, but that sound bad on sounds. I hate how this word sounds. Like it's such a I don't know ugly word. It is starting to get crowded, right? Yes, I think I will go around the lake and connect it there and then also connect to the entrance somehow. You never thought of that? Yeah, it's hard to get a word right. But without thinking too much, The word that I said for like bad feet smells in Portuguese is a word that sounds bad to me. Chulé? It's such an ugly word. Oh, that's a good one, Electro. Yeah, moist, right? Moist. Yeah, it's also connected to the meaning of it. It's one of those words that make you feel like gross. Wait, where was the coaster? Oh, there it is. We are definitely not having four trains in here. Not at all. So while the red coaster is recovering its popularity after the crash, hopefully this coaster is going to help us out. You don't mind that word, Emily? There is a lot of words in Spanish that you don't like. Can you give me some examples? You get confused with benevolent, good intentions, because you learn malevolent, evil first. So sometimes you think that, oh, it doesn't sound good, benevolent. In my opinion, it is a very formal word. I hardly hear it. Benevolent. I just remember the video that was so funny, but it's going to be hard for me to explain why it's funny to you because it's about Portuguese learning. It was this woman that was trying to learn Portuguese. And then in Portuguese, thanks to the different articles and genders of the words and stuff, for example, we have masculine and feminine words, and they will be changing a lot depending which gender they are or which article you use for them. She was like very upset because it's never mind. I will not try to explain it because you guys won't really get it. But I remember how she was upset that the word that made more sense to her to be the right one was not the one that existed in Portuguese. So she was like furious because if it is like this in feminine, why is it not like this as well in masculine? And then she was so mad. But it's such a good and funny video and I kind of wanted to support her because yeah, you what you're saying makes sense, but unfortunately, it's not like that. So I just remember that. But mostly it's because they are vulgar and slangs. Yeah, vulgar words are bad. I also don't like them that much. Slangs, it depends. I would say it depends on the slang. Some slangs are good. There is this slang going on in English that I actually don't know what it is about that much. I will I will type it on the chat. Can you guys give me some explanation of what the heck is this? Even though I have an idea, but I'm not certain what it is. That's an ugly word in my opinion. I see some people using it, and then I think it sounds so bad. But I don't think it is for something good though. You were just thinking of that? There we go, Electro. Like, what the heck is that word? It sounds so bad. Yeet, right? Do you say it? Does someone in here say it? Hi, Rian, what's up? Yes, Rian, do you use it? Do you say it? I don't like the sound of yeet. And it just means to throw something? seriously, but I was thinking it was something else. Like, oh, if something is cool, then you gotta say it's heat. It really means like throwing something? Yes, I also think it got viral thanks to something. But I don't think I have watched the video though. You don't use it, Rion? There we go. It was thanks to a Vine. You prefer Yesent? Okay, Yesent sounds too weird. That's the first time that I'm seeing it. What the heck? I don't think I have ever used it like seriously. I mean, it's one of those words that I do see people using it for some reason, maybe just because of the memes, but I also would not use it seriously. Nont? Nont is also pretty cool. The orange of the word, I'm gonna throw this bottle, yeet. Is it really on the dictionary? Is it not only for memes? I was thinking it was not a real word. Oh, they gave me this? One of these days I will try to make a research and like list some words that are either in English but not in Portuguese and vice versa, and then bring this discussion again to the stream. I remember watching a video and then that video was mentioning the word chulé, like I said earlier, the one that's a word in Portuguese for the bad smell of feet. And then there is the other example I gave you, which was cafuné. And cafuné is pretty much doing this on someone's head, right? But then in English, the closest to this would be like you pet someone. But then it sounds a little bit weird in my opinion. Because when you say you are petting, the first idea that comes to my mind is regarding an animal or your pet. You pet your pet, but not another person. But it still makes sense, I believe. It just sounds a little bit weird. And then there is also a word that I remember talking about it to Rion once. And hey, Summer, what's up, man? How are you? That was saudade. Saudade is a very strong Portuguese word, but it's so hard to translate it because it has so much depth to it. And it's pretty much a very strong nostalgic feel, but it's very vague and generic. You can have saudade of many things, and people, and places, and music, and whatever. It can be so vague. And it can also mean like the collection of everything instead of you saying, oh, I miss you, or I I miss doing this. When you say saudade, you also sometimes don't really need to say what you are necessarily missing. You just feel like you are missing something. And then it makes you feel nostalgic or a little bit down or regretful. I don't know. It's very vague. You also sometimes don't necessarily know what you are missing, but you have that feeling inside of you as well. It's a very beautiful word, but it's so hard to describe it. To eat or not to eat, right? I need to practice this sound more, so I'm glad you guys are putting that word on the chat because it makes me to say it until I finally get more used to saying that YE combination sound because I do struggle with it, especially in words like yeast, right? But I believe I'm making some progress in there, but I still need to try harder. What are my thoughts on Twitch slang? Like Monka S and Poggers, I do like them. And also the Earn, right? What if I would come here and say, guys, I hate that slang, the Earn? I do like them, I think they are fun. especially MonkaS and Poggers because of their emotes, right? But the Earn was because of when I first joined Twitch. I used it to watch Twitch plays Pokemon, and when we were playing it together, like a bunch of people playing Pokemon games together, and we were like finally making some progress in the game, everyone was like, "It's the Earn, it's the Earn," and then I always got excited for the progress we were making, and then I decided to use that on my channel as well. Wait, Rion, you don't know MonkaS? MonkaS is an emote. It's a better Twitch TV emote of Pepe. Do you know Pepe? Pepe the Frog. He's he's like sweating and oh my god. Yeah, MonkaS. Yeah, Subaru just used it. You can see it down here. But for you to see it on your chat, you need to install the extension for Better Twitch TV, which I highly recommend. Yeah, Poggers is a very excited Pepe Frog. And then there is also Sour Please. You know Sour Please, right, Rian? But Electro, do you like the Twitch slangs? I do like them. I even add an extension on Google Chrome that allows me to see the emotes even outside of Twitch. So if I go to Twitter, for example, and then I'm talking to a friend, and then I want to um, put those emotes in there, those slangs in there, I will be able to see them even if I'm not on Twitch. So every time you type it, it shows it to you. Hey Rick, welcome. What's up? How are you? You didn't at first? I can understand that, yeah, but when you get more active on Twitch and stuff, you kind of start joining the flow and joining the ride of using those things. For example, Sour Please is a big thing on this channel now, especially when Joe Dancing is around. Also because Sour Please is like a GIF. Another question, do you guys say GIF or GIF? I believe there are some crazy wars going on in the US on how to pronounce it, even though they say that officially it's like Jeff, people will pronounce it like GIF because it makes more sense to them. I'm doing okay, man. I did have a somewhat not that great week, but I'm feeling much better now, especially because this stream has been awesome so far. It's making me feel much better. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Let's say that I'm doing fine. So yeah, Sour Please. Sour Please has an importance in this channel because since it is a GIF or a GIF, and if it is used a lot, it can make my computer to slow down, right? So sometimes when Joe Dancing, for example, wants to use Sour Please, she tries to not type it correctly. She gives or she adds some space between Sour and Please, so it doesn't make my computer to run slower. So I do like those emotes and those slangs. The creator of Jeff says it's pronounced like Jeff, like the peanut butter brand, though you still say it like a G with a G, right? I don't think that saying it like GIF sounds better. It sounds better to my ears. So I would prefer saying like GIF. But because of all the wars, I always ask people, how do you want me to say it? G is for graphical, so you use the hard G. Yeah, right. Graphical. You say graphical because it's like the meaning of GIF, right? It's graphical image something, right? Format maybe. It's Rian? Wait, it's graphical. It's graphical. It's almost like giraffical, right? It's like a giraffe. Yeah, correct, Electro. It's like a giraffe. It's a giraffical image format. There we go. Oh my goodness. Since you guys brought up this topic regarding the peanut butter, is Jeff a good peanut butter? I can't say because in here we don't have many peanut butter brands. If you can actually find peanut butter uh, somewhere, you can, but it's not that easy. I have no idea if Jeff is a good one or bad one. I have the feeling it's a low brand. Oh yes, I forgot to add another food plaza. But is it bad? Is it good? Do you guys like to eat it? Okay, it's time for us to make the connection here. I'm trying to remember the peanut butter that Early sent me in the past. It was nature something or natural something. It had a weird name. You're not sure? You just go for the cheap, larger tubes of peanut butter for quantity. I can totally understand you when I'm like ordering food. I do have a lot of hunger, so I always try to go for quantity over quality sometimes. Because what is the point of buying something that's extremely delicious, but if I'm still going to feel hungry after eating it? So I go for quantity a lot of times when I'm ordering or buying food. All the name brands are too pricey for how little they give. What was that about a food plaza? I need to make a new one, but first I need to also create new paths because at the moment I don't have a very good spot for me to place a second food court. Yes, I rarely eat peanut butter, that's correct. And I'm pretty sure the peanut butter options we have in here may not be as great or as delicious as the ones you have in there. Make a peanut plaza. I don't know if they have any peanut food option, but they should, right? They should sell peanuts just like they are selling popcorn. And by the way, I do love peanuts, especially when you have like roasted peanuts, they are so good. But peanut butter is something that's not too common here. Ground actual peanuts or peanuts only with the oil on top. I rarely even use peanut butter and you don't like the real peanut butter options. By the way, I just remembered something that I tried for my first time yesterday, and Emily, if you're still around, you should listen to this or you should hear this. Here's what happened to me. I bought some white bread on this week. I believe it was on Monday. And I also bought some ham and cheese, right? But I decided to buy only a small amount. What happened was that I ate all the ham and cheese I had, but I still had some white bread on my plate. I still have it actually. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to probably be doing some white bread and egg sandwiches. That's how I'm going to eat this white bread. But then yesterday, I came up with another idea. For many times on my streams, I have showed you, or I have shown you that I love guava paste. Yesterday, I decided to make a white bread grilled guava paste sandwich. And it was fantastic. Because the guava paste melted when I put it on the grill. I'm considering having it for dinner after the stream today as well because I still have guava paste and I still have the white bread. I could go for the first idea of egg sandwich. I could, it's also very delicious. But the guava paste sandwich I did was so good. It was so damn good. And I'm pretty sure it would be even better if I added some cheese. But unfortunately, I don't have the cheese. Is amendo cream any good? Amendo cream? What's that, Rian? Amendoim. Maybe you are trying to say amendoim? Well, amendoim is peanut in Portuguese. You are supposed to combine the oil into the rest. You are a cashew guy? Oh my god, cashew nuts are fantastic, Electro. Good call. Although I'm sometimes lazy and dislike the effort of combining oil with the peanut, it is subtly infinitely superior to craft peanut butter, which has icing sugar in it. What white bread? It is from a brand that I know it has a different name in other countries. Actually, you may know the other name of it, Rion, because once I learned its other name was thanks to Draco, and Draco is also Canadian. But how was it called? I believe they have like a dog as the logo. Emily, you should try the guava paste white bread grilled sandwich. It's so good. And hello, Techno, welcome. I believe you are doing housekeeping, so good luck in there, man. Is it a good loaf for square industrial bread? It is a somewhat good loaf, in my opinion. I mean, it is industrial, but it's a good quality of an industrial loaf. It's my favorite. It's the brand name Creme de Amendoim. That's peanut cream. I have never had amendo cream. Actually, I have never seen it for sale. But yeah, that's peanut cream, which could be peanut butter, pretty much, if you translate it correctly, right? A Dodge loaf? Yeah, it's. Oh my god, how was it called? It has like a weird name. Like. It has a funny name actually. It's like People or something. But anyways, this is like too specific, it's not important. I'm just going into this talk, but it's not meaningful, right? It's not too important. If I ever remember Rion the name, I will let you know. Do they have any nice bread bakeries near me? Yes, although it's a bit expensive, it's a good bakery. My parents, they go crazy when they are visiting me because they love the bread of the bakery here. And I gotta agree with them. The bread they buy when we are in my hometown, it's not as great. It is still fine, but yeah, the bread on the streets corner in here, it's much better. But I only started giving it value after my parents said it. Like, man, I love the bread of this place. And then I was like, really? Is it that good? And then I started paying attention to it. So they are right. But if you need to buy other things, it's more expensive. I think your grilled sandwich would be better if I butter the outside. So Emily, here's what I do. Um, I usually put some butter on the outside, but not spreading it on the bread. I put it on the grill. And then when I close the grill, that butter will be on the top of the bread, you know? Yeah, this is pretty much the grill that I have. So I put some butter on it, and then I put the bread on the butter. I don't necessarily spread the butter directly on the bread. If I have a panini press, yes, it's that thing that I just showed you. Fresh croissants and baguette. They do have baguette, but croissants, I don't think they sell croissants that much. Croissants are delicious though. I believe croissants would be more popular in there, right, Rian? Thanks to all the French influence. Have I showed you the croissant food chain we have in here with some very different croissants options? Wait, don't get lost, handyman. Handymans actually, and people. Why are they getting lost? Okay, let me. Okay, guys, I will finish this path in here because my park is under some serious problems right now. By the way, do you guys want to know one fun fact about the Earn Awards, or should I keep everything a secret? Because I have been working on it, right? I mean, I'm still organizing things up, but yesterday I was separating the clips that I have for the Earn Awards 2019 so far. And I got to some numbers. And those numbers were kind of shocking to me. So maybe I shouldn't share them, but it was very interesting. Release the flood of guests? Oh my god. What thing? I missed it. Keeping an eye on Discord. We were talking about sandwiches and this new thing that I tried doing yesterday, which was a grilled white bread and guava paste sandwich, which was very delicious. Do Brazilians have an equivalent to French pastries? French pastries besides croissant? Give me more examples of French pastries. Something would eat with coffee instead of croissant. We have some cookies, some small cookies, also tapioca, and some people like to just eat some. I will show them to you. We have this sort of cooking here that's very crunchy. Oh, not to mention fruitcakes, like an orange cake or a pineapple cake as well. In here we have these cookies that look a lot like donuts, but they are very hard and crunchy. People eat those with a coffee as well. Oh, good call, cheese bread. Yeah, cheese bread is also common during breakfast. Cheese bread. Actually, I wish I had cheese bread right now. Yes, Subaru, that's pretty much baguette, right? It's funny because in Portuguese we do call it like French bread, but in other countries our French bread is baguette. Although baguette is usually a very long bread, but in Brazil it's more common for you to find shorter baguettes. But you can still um, buy the long one at some places or at some bakeries. If tapioca is a pastry, I don't think it is. No, I don't think tapioca is a pastry. I would say that crepe is a pastry, but not tapioca. But there is actually a recipe that mixes up tapioca and crepe, and it's actually called crepioca. It's a thing in here, crepioca. Maybe that could be a pastry, but no, tapioca is not a pastry. All these websites talking about Brazilian foods like cheese bread. Cheese bread is very good, Rian. I usually don't remember it because I don't eat it that often, but it is really delicious. New York hard rolls, it's the best bread. Let me Google that. The Google images for pão francês, correct, don't have very nice crusts. I will also go check those pictures then. You were confused when I listed tapioca with things in response. Oh no, I was trying to list tapioca as something that people will eat with coffee. Because Rion also asked me on options of what do we eat with coffee, right? And then I remember some people like to eat tapioca instead of eating a bread. But it's not a pastry. No, not a crepioca. Yeah, the pronunciation was different, right, Samaru? In Portuguese, it's crepioca, but I was saying crepioca like it sounds closer to English. Anyways, I need to look for New York hard rolls. And by the way, I need to go back to the park, guys. I'm pretty sure the guests are very upset. Oh, those look good. I don't think we have those in here. Yeah, no, but the thing is that I know in the US tapioca is usually used for either puddings or that tea, which is the bubble tea. But in here, no, you can also use tapioca for other recipes, especially one that's for like a taco. It looks like a taco. I will show it to you. Rion right there actually tried to cook it once. More like a pancake. It's just that yeah, maybe I said taco because on the looks of it, like it's also shaped like a taco, but taste-wise, it is different. It is really hard to cook it if it is unhydrated, yeah. But this is a very common breakfast in here. Do I still have it? I think I still have it in here. I will go get it to show it to you. So here it is. Yeah, basically I just need to pick a frying pan and then I add some butter on it and then I put some of this right there, this flour sort of thing, and then once it's frying it will get some shape, it will start to get a shape. Usually we go for a round shape, and then after frying it for like 1 or 2 minutes you flip it like a pancake, and then after you fry the other side of it as well you add some toppings and then you close it like a taco and then you can eat it. There is no right or wrong way to use things for food, that's true. Only common and exotic ways. Yeah, there are some very exotic things, right? For example, when I used to be young, I remember liking to eat tomato with sugar. Don't ask me why, but I used to eat that. Can't remember if I used to love it, but I do remember doing it. And then you guys surprised me one of these weeks by saying that in there it's common for people to eat avocado with salt, while in here we add sugar, honey. You like open the avocado and then you eat it with sugar or honey, sweet things. I have never had avocado with salt, but I also still need to eat guacamole, right? That may be a little bit more savory. Okay, so I'm finally continuing this path that I wanted to go around the lake. Oh yeah, by the way, I know we are talking a lot, but it's fine. I do feel more like chatting than really playing the game. But also because this level is not a level with some time limit, so I can totally chill and stop playing for a bit if I want. But it's also because I'm enjoying chatting today. Even though we are going to some very crazy conversations, right? The way Brazilians use tapioca reminds you on how Mexicans use tortillas, right? Yeah. It's so funny, the little boy with the blue cap. Oh! This guy right here? Oh yeah, they have the recipe right here, like how to make it. As I was saying, you need a frying pan. And then you put it like a round shape. It's just like a pancake, right? But the thing is that this is already ready for you to put it on the frying pan. The one Rion bought once, he had to do a whole process, which was a process of hydrating it before being able to cook it on a frying pan. So in here in Brazil, we do have that easy option to go, because if you need to hydrate it, it's a lot of work. And hey Roddy, what's up, man? This looks like South American food. Do you like tapioca, man? Have you ever had this one? The one with the guy with the blue cap that Rion liked? I just remember that last time I went to São Paulo and I was in the airport, they had a tapioca food truck, right? But did I eat there? I'm trying to remember if I ate there. You know what? Maybe I did eat there. But I can't remember for sure. But I'm sure there was one because I do remember the food truck. And I remember eating somewhere as well because I got hungry. Okay, we could finally connect it. So I'm hoping this is going to help us to make the park less crowded. But regarding those food that we were talking about, of course, some of them are more difficult for you to find in other countries, but one of them is easy for you guys to find. So if you have never had cheese bread, please buy it next time you're going to the supermarket or to the grocery store. because cheese bread is really good. I should buy cheese bread as well. Both ways seem odd to you, but you don't like avocado to begin with. The crazy thing about avocado is that it's toxic to pets. It's still shocking to me that you can't give avocado to your cat or to your dog because it's toxic. And then humans somehow are able to survive avocado, but it's crazy how it's toxic for pets. Roddy, what? No, 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 you're serious? You have never had tapioca before? Maybe I shouldn't be that shocked because tapioca is like bigger in the northeast region of Brazil, and then Roddy lives in the southeast region, which is the same one that I live right now, but my family is from the northeast region, so I know a lot of northeast food and dishes, and I grew up eating a bunch of those dishes, like tapioca, for example. So it's like part of my life. But I was also imagining that tapioca was getting very popular in other states in here as well, especially in the south region. That's shocking to me that you have never had tapioca. But I also can say that it's shocking to you that I have never had stroganoff, right? But that's because of a personal decision. Like, I don't like chicken or meat, or at least I'm very picky regarding those two dishes. So I'm still assuming that I will not like stroganoff. That's why I'm still not eating it. But someday I may give it a shot, even though I'm 99% sure that I won't like it. What was the red text message the game had? Probably they're complaining about food, right? Yeah, guests are hungry and they can't find something to eat. But they're also saying that people are getting stuck in the boat hire. Even though I added an extra path for them to return to the station. You can't stand 90% of meat, you are picky as well? So you never tried stroganoff either? Oh my god, I'm not alone! And you had opportunities to try tapioca but you declined them all? Man, but it's good. I should think you should give it a shot the next time, especially if it does have a topping that you like, which can be like a sweet topping or a savory topping, right? But yeah, stroganoff, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like that. Maybe if it is a mushroom stroganoff, but it's not common. Wait, did I change the... Yes, I changed accidentally the size of the game, right? Is it better now? Okay, it looks back to normal now. I was going to check the other news. We got the crooked house, the river ride, the go-karts, the roller drop. Okay, let's go for this one. One thing that you don't understand is why white meat is so popular and preferred over dark meat when the latter is better. By white meat, do you refer to chicken? I mean, I think it is more popular because it is healthier. But there are people that really like the taste of it. For example, Belias. Belias is the biggest chicken lover that I know. But one big part of it, I would say it's because it's healthier. But of course, it's relative. It depends on how you cook it. For example, if you fry the chicken, then it's going to be very unhealthy as well. But in general, people do believe that it's healthier um, than dark meat, right? Either pork or cow's meat. And then healthier than that is fish, right? But I hate fish. I can still eat some few dishes of chicken, but I'm like 0% seafood. On Thursday, for example, there was this place that on Thursday was yesterday, right? It was yesterday that I really like their food, and they do have a very good price for the food they sell. They sell some dishes for lunch, and I really wanted to buy their food, but they are always changing their menu, right? So every day they will have something different going on in there. And sometimes I get unlucky regarding the protein. Sometimes they have proteins that I don't like to eat, which was the case of yesterday. So even though they didn't have any protein that I liked, I still ordered, but I wrote a message on my order telling them to either not send me the chicken, the fried chicken, because I would not like to eat it, or to replace it for something else if possible. And then this something else, I suggested maybe a fried egg. And then they did that. I received my dish with everything, and then the fried chicken was replaced for two fried eggs. So that was a very good decision of mine to ask them to try changing it for something or not sending me the chicken at all. Because I wouldn't mind if I only ate like the rest of the dish, which was black beans, a salad, some fries, and then there was rice as well. And those side dishes in general, I was already good for just eating it. I just didn't want to have the chicken because I would need to throw it on the garbage and that would be a waste, right? But yes, I also don't like many chicken dishes. You don't mind fish? You just can't stand the bones in fish if cooked at home? I can't stand the smell of fish either. It smells so bad. But when I used to be young or a kid, my mother always tells me, you used to love eating fish. And then I grew up and I changed my taste. I used to love to swim and to eat fish. Now I'm trying to go back to swimming again, but eating fish, I don't think that's going to happen. I guess we're complaining about the disgusting state of my paths. Okay, I can add more handyman. Let me go back to that talk regarding smells. Do you guys have a favorite smell? Or either a favorite smell or a smell that can be like a guilty pleasure? For example, a guilty pleasure of mine is the smell of gasoline. I love the smell of gasoline, even though it's bad to my health. But I really like the smell of gasoline. Oh my god, I can totally see why the guests were complaining because my park is looking like shit right now. Where are all my handymen? What were they doing for this entire time? I do have a bunch of handymen, but they can't come back to the entrance to clean it. You like the smell of weed, Electro? But you don't like getting high? You are the first person I think that says that likes the smell of weed that I can remember. I also hate the smell of weed. Also the smell of cigars as well. But I actually never wondered if people that smoke weed, if they like the smell of it. I never wondered that. Oh, smell of baking cookies? Smell of barbecue. Oh my, okay, but I'm pretty sure the smell of American barbecue is also great because it is like burgers and hot dogs. But the smell of Brazilian barbecue, which is pretty much meat, it's so good. It's so damn good. If you ever have the chance to go to a Brazilian barbecue restaurant, don't think twice. It's so good. Sabri is saying, "Oh no, Sabri, but okay, Sabri is telling me your handymen are like mowing the grass because we have a bunch of grass in here." No. I told them to not mow the grass. So nobody is mowing the grass. Not today, man. Not today. But the smell of Brazilian barbecue, like I was saying, that's so damn good. Sometimes I'm like on my balcony and then I spend some time in there and I smell the neighbors doing barbecue. It's so evil. Wait, you guys have ribs and smoked beef for barbecue? In here we have like a bunch of meat. Cigars are the worst? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I remember having to keep watch while a couple of friends of yours that smoked weed illegally several years back. Only reason I went with them is to make sure they were safe even though you were openly against it. Man, that really sucks and I gotta say that you're a very good friend if you were with them even though they were smoking and that smell was bothering you that much. If those were kebabs, I don't think so. Those were different cuts of meat, right? Summer was mentioning grass. I do like the smell of grass, especially maybe after the rain or something. But I don't like the smell of weed or cigars. Oh, that's a picture of American barbecue. Oh, okay, that looks very close to Brazilian barbecue actually. It's a different cut of meat, but it's still the same idea. I was more used to think that American barbecue was a lot of hot dogs, burgers. I eventually ratted them out to one of their parents. Years later, told the friend that you still have that you rated them out, and he was actually glad you did. But did he stop smoking? That's why he was thanking you? Oh, he stopped smoking. There we go. In my university, there are a lot of people that smoke weed, even though it's illegal. So sometimes I get annoyed by the smell of it. Yes, I still need to make another food court. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it in here. Interesting path, did you like it? Yeah, let's go with something more modern, right? Wait, but where do I place the bathroom? Let's leave the bathroom for the last. Let's go ice cream. Then drinks. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's have like one side for food and drinks and the other side for souvenirs and stuff, right? Which, by the way, I will need to ask for more research on those things. No, wait a second, let me change this. Maybe the bathroom could be in the last one, because I know that people would walk to it, and then the information kiosk should be there. Because I know that if someone wants to go to the bathroom, they will walk all the way until getting to it. It would be nice if guests had food preferences, right? And also if we could have more food being sold during a particular time of the day, or depending on the weather, or depending on the month as well. If things were more seasonal, so that multiple food stalls would matter, that's true. It's a little bit better on RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 thanks to how you can customize your dishes and what you're selling, but it still could be something even more complex than that, right? I don't know, maybe like during the night people would prefer buying hot tea or some hot chocolate, and then during the day they would prefer buying coffee. Let me save the game again. Also, I will go check the profit that we are getting monthly for the ride tickets, because that's the objective here. Okay, we are getting to 4,000. That's pretty much half. And this coaster is back to normal. Motion simulator, do I need another mechanic? No, it was just fixing it. Maybe now I should go back to coaster research, because I don't know if I wanna do something with those models anymore. I already have one of this, one of that, and this level had this one, so I need more models, right? I believe I don't know what else to build now. I could do something more custom, but what? A transport ride, or maybe go-karts? What and where, right? Oh, okay. Let's also change the research to maximum, because now we are good regarding money as well. Let me check their thoughts. People are thirsty and hungry, but hopefully that's going to get better. Now they're complaining about the line, but I kinda don't wanna change it. But I should change it because now it only has one single train, and this is a very long coaster, right? Yeah, and some people are going away from it. So I will change it a little bit. Underground view. Maybe right there. So is anyone very excited for Halloween? Are you guys going to do anything great for Halloween? Do you even go and like ask for candies? Do you go for trick and treat? Wait, trick or treat, right? I can imagine many houses being decorated and it may look beautiful, but in here, Halloween is not that strong. I would say that the holiday that we do eat a lot of sweets is pretty much Easter. And then people go nuts for chocolate. Thank goodness I stopped buying those Easter eggs because they are so expensive now. I prefer cooking my own chocolate in my place and enjoying it. And that's very good. I guess I will go for the go-karts maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, people still want more food options. Hmm. I need to come up with something on that side of the park. Where is the go-karts again? Oh, right here. It feels like you are applying for a job just to see if you can join this clan in Halo. Wait, what? Do you mean a real life job? Or do you mean like a job in a game, like in Halo or something? And also, what does that clan has that makes it special? I believe I'll need to go underground. It has a streamer you like to watch in it. That's how you heard about it. They are giving you some information about the clan and asking questions. Can't let just anybody join or you're gonna get shady people who will destroy the clan. But the information and questions makes you feel like you're applying for a job, I see. So they are really careful regarding who is joining them. You think that this is a different song today, Saburo? It's probably the rock team, right? It's the rock team that it's playing on the flying saucers. But it's also next to the Dodgems or to the bumper car song, the Dodgems beat style. But this is the song that I believe you're saying it's different. It's the rock style. We could change it as well. Do you want something more crazy like the Toyland style? This makes the stream like 200% extra cute, right? I actually don't remember all of those songs. I remember the ragtime style though. Dun, 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 dun. The rock's good. My favorite, yeah, my favorite song of the entire game is the summer style because it makes me feel very nostalgic. Yeah, this is my favorite song of this game. It's very relaxing. But I will keep the rock style as you said, although I don't remember the rock style too. Oh, I remember it now. Okay. You like Wild West and Rock too? I remember this now. Wild West? Do I remember that one? Not really. Give me some seconds of it, then I may remember it. Where is the music? Oh, it's because it's because the flying saucers broke. I was here. Wait, how is this Electro's favorite? And then I was like, where is it? Rip the Wild West style, right? Ice is also cool. Oh, but we don't have it, do we? Actually, the Dodgems beat style is one of my favorites. Even though it's very simple, I really like it. The coffee shop. Yeah, this goes here. I have two orange saucers. Oh, let me put it back to rock style. But I also want to hear the Wild West, right? Where is my mechanic? Okay, new mechanic. Your absolute favorite? Mine is summer style, but mostly because of nostalgia. Yeah, I just hired the new mechanic. Oh, the merry-go-round music? Yeah, that's one that I forgot. Oh, okay, now I remember this one too. But this doesn't sound like Wild West to me. This sounds a lot like fantasy. Maybe that's why I couldn't remember this song. It sounds very medieval as well. What is the Roman fanfare style? I really didn't remember this one. Those music, they really make you want to make a more customized park. Because this song, for example, it is very easy for you to get immersed on this universe. But then my park doesn't look anything like a Roman village, right? I saw that they were complaining about how my park has been getting dirty. Let's get some more handyman. And then I will go back to the go-karts to finish it. I should also consider... What are you doing there? I should also consider finishing the path right here. Perfect. I have been getting very unlucky with handyman and mechanics loafing around, right? I have a bunch of handyman and usually I don't need to have this big amount. But I understand that this right here is a freaking nausea machine. So of course after people go there they will be vomiting. And I could place a handyman just in this area so he takes care of this job here. But still I was expecting them to do a better job in general, even if I'm not locking them into particular places or specific places. Is this one also very... No, it's medium, you see, even this long coaster is better than this initial one. And this one in here is nothing, right? It's actually medium? Damn. But yeah, usually the Virginia wheels are nausea machines. So I was expecting it. Oh, okay, let's go back to the carts. I wanted to go underground, I believe I went. And then I was trying to go back because I need to finish it right there. Oh yes, by the way, Nubbo, I forgot to mention something about Pokemon Sword and Shield. Have you checked the interviews that some people have done to Masuda and Omori? I believe that's his name. Recently they have done some interviews with people, and there were some little bits of interesting information we got. Oh, they wanted me to raise that one, okay. You may have seen videos about that interview, but remind you, they were asked about the post game, and they said that there is going to be hopefully a good amount of post game. They said something like, oh, people will have things to do after they beat the game. So I don't know if I should raise my hype or if I should still be like, maybe they are saying this, but you know it's going to be only small little things. But at least we have an information. They said that people will have something to do after they beat the game. And I'm not expecting them to be just referring to the raid battles and stuff. So hopefully we're going to have a decent post game this time. Especially because we are already lacking on the national decks. So they did say that we will have something after the game. Yeah, but I'm being cautiously optimistic about it. Yes, me too. I'm not sure how much, right, are they referring to it? Like how much post game they telling us about? It could be just like a building like the battle mason in Pokemon X and Y or in Pokemon Auras. But I'm really hoping it's more than that. Especially because this game has a lot of detailing regarding things. For example, they are coming up with some little things here and there. For example, those trainer cards that you can change to your friends and collect them and stuff. And then there is also the many customization you have, like clothing, hairstyles and things. And then the messages you can send to your friends. If I have ever tried Open RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 yet, I haven't. I have heard about it, and I know there is even a multiplayer mode for it or something, but I have been pretty much playing only the originals. You'd be fine with a Battle Frontier, that's my dream as well. I would love to have the return of a Battle Frontier. Even though I gotta be honest, I haven't played Battle Frontier that much since Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald was not like my favorite generation. Pokemon Platinum and also Diamond and Pearl is a game that I really like. It's probably my second favorite Pokemon game, but still I also haven't played the Battle Frontier in there that much. But it's pretty much the thing that I wish to see the most this time. Because I can see myself enjoying it more today than how I used it to play Pokemon games in the past. Sabri is saying that in Pokemon Black and White 2, only in the post game you get the daycare. That sucks, man. To be very honest, when I was playing Pokemon Black and White 2, I was like, can I please finish this game, because I was not really having fun by playing it. I'm hoping that Nubble right there that's playing it blind is enjoying it way more than how it was to me. So once I beat the game, I kinda gave up on really checking things up for the post game, because I was not really enjoying it. Unova was not a region to me. I do like some Gen 5 Pokemon, but the game, it was not that great to me. I got tired of it very fast. But I do like some Pokemon, some music as well. Oh yes, good call. There was the Pokemon World Tournament, but even that was something that I haven't played that much. But I know it was very fun according to what I heard. Fighting champions from all games in a tourney, also the gym leaders, right? That would be also perfect for this game since they are going all stadium hype. It would be perfect for them to have such a thing going on. And they did bring back some famous and popular characters in Sun and Moon, for example, Champion Cynthia, Wally, Red and Blue and stuff. Why not bring everyone back again, like the Pokemon World Tournament, to those big stadiums they have in Pokemon Sword and Shield, right? But that was pretty much the news, Noble. They are coming up with something, but we'll need to see what it's really going to be, right? But I wanna have some high hopes that they heard the fans this time, because it's a long time complaint, right? People have been complaining about the post game of Pokemon for a long time. So now that they are doing a game for the Switch, please give us something useful, something fun, something good, something greater. So now we finally have the go-karts. Let's try getting a good profit here with $4 charge. I will also save the game again. And I will check how's our ride ticket sell. Or sells, right? Wait, maybe I should say ride ticket sellings. It was a little bit worse in July for some reason. But we are getting to 5,000. No, Cynthia is not unpopular. Wait, did I say it? No, I did not say unpopular, did I? Cynthia is pretty much my favorite champion, come on. Cynthia is not unpopular. Like maybe a good online multiplayer feature. You have complaints about the online Pokemon mode, Electro? I mean, the best one that I can remember now was in Pokemon X and Y. Hopefully they are going back to those roots. No, I said popular. Maybe I got a little bit confused with my words. Sometimes I do say the opposite of what I'm thinking though. I have noticed that by watching myself on my VODs. Sometimes I'm saying something fast and then I realize that I said the opposite of what I wanted to say. But it's so hard for me to notice that I said it differently. So maybe I did say unpopular, but no, I meant popular. Subaru believes that she's the most popular. About that, I'm not sure though, because a lot of people really like Lance. And even Steven, but I do think Lance is like very popular. Wait, you mean a multiplayer could make endgame better? Something around the lines of Pokemon Let's Go? That another player can join your progress and help you out? Something like that? I was thinking about online multiplayer, but just regarding battling your friends or random people in the internet, or on the internet, right? Random people on the internet. I loved the multiplayer in Pokemon X and Y. Although in Sun and Moon they gave us that horrible interface of Pokemon Festival or something. Pokemon X and Y was simple, clean, and it worked. Cynthia is definitely one of the top 3 champions fighting for first. She's my favorite, without a doubt. One of the big reasons why I loved Pokemon Platinum, Diamond, and Pearl. Actually, even though Gen 2 was my favorite, I'm not a big fan of Lance. I do prefer some other champions over Lance, I think, even Steven. Any suggestions for the color we should be selling our shirts? I kinda wanna go for black shirts for some reason. Do you guys have a favorite champion? Maybe my least favorite champion is going to be Iris. Or that other guy as well, Elder. I'm not sure how he was called. A lot of people hate Dianta, but I kinda like her a little bit. Maybe my favorites are really Blue, Cynthia at first, Steven, and Dianta. Subaru is telling me to pick like black shirt and jeans. I can give them the black shirt, man, but the jeans they need to buy it elsewhere, so they can look like a very popular character in Brazil. Seu Madruga right there. Let's see how it's going to look like if a lot of people here are wearing black. What else can I do now that I have the go cards? I'm still waiting for more coaster models. Do you guys have a favorite gym leader by any chance? He starts playing Painted Black song? Who is that? Or wait. Um who sings it, right? Who sings it? Or maybe I should say, where is that from? Or who is it by, maybe? Who is it by? The Rolling Stones, really? Maybe I have heard it, but I don't remember it. Somebody saying that Blaine or Lieutenant Surge is like his favorite gym leaders. I don't know who would be my number one favorite gym leader, but Morty from Gen 2 is high up there. I really like Morty. But who else? Man, there are so many gym leaders. Actually, maybe I would also say Misty. I'm just realizing that I really like Misty. Even though I never got that conclusion before, but now that I'm thinking about all the gym leaders, Misty is freaking badass. But what about someone more recent, like who were the gym leaders in Black and White again? You know what? I think I will stay with Morty and Misty. But Blaine is also very cool, Subaru. Oh wait, maybe there is another one that I really like as well. Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine is also another one of my favorites. And maybe Candice? Or maybe it's pronounced like Candice, right? I don't know where to place this. But they were also complaining about getting hungry even though we have two food courts. Maybe this is time for me to have a third one. Let's do it in here, a very small one. You want me to build some more coasters? I'm waiting for more models. Oh wait, they gave me the steel roller coaster? Maybe I can go for it. And we have this one as well? Although this one is always the same thing, right? Oh, never mind, I'm still going to get it, but it's probably close. Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, let's go for the steel roller coaster. Where should I place it though? Maybe here? This looks like a good place already. Meowser, hey man, thank you so much for the resub. What's up? Where is my Final Fantasy IX fix? Wait, what do you mean by Final Fantasy IX fix, man? So far, everything's alright in Final Fantasy IX, even though sometimes the game crashes. Or do you mean that you wish I was playing Final Fantasy IX right now? Be patient, it's happening tomorrow. Were you able to catch up with my progress in there? I believe I got to Clara, because our party members are like divided, so half of it is in Clara and the other half got trapped in Alexandria, right? Oh, you wish I were playing it, I see. Yeah man, it's coming up tomorrow, be a little bit more patient. But hopefully you have been able to catch it up. You were looking up gym leaders. Remember, there are a ton, right? But I don't think my favorites were those ones I mentioned: Misty, Morty, Jasmine, and Candice or Candice. I'm not sure how her name is pronounced, but the one from Gen 4 that lives in Snow Point City, right? Your favorite champion is split between Blue and Cynthia. Your favorite gym leader was Volkner. Do you know why, Nabu? Is it because he has the Electivire and then he looks badass and stuff? I did think on Volkner, but because I'm not a fan of this city, or maybe it's also because of Luxray, right? Luxray is great. But because of this city, I hate Sunny Shore City. I love the OST, the music of Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, but if there is a place in there that I'm not a fan of, it is Sunny Shore City. I don't like that music that much. They have some cool designs, they do. You haven't been able to yet? You have had back-to-back exams for 2 weeks straight now? I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you have been doing great on those exams, or you have been doing your best to take them on. I do hope you get some good grades on them. But I just gave you the update of what's happening on Final Fantasy IX. So tomorrow, pretty much probably leave Clara and see what's up with the Queen, Kurja, and how we are going to hopefully escape from Alexandra's castle, right? Because they trapped us in there. Did I get the coaster now? I did. Let's see what we can do with this. You remember liking Chuck, Gen 2 fighting type. That's an interesting pick. Like, I don't see him getting picked that often as a favorite. I kinda was thinking on Faulkner as well, but not really, I guess. He's not one of my favorites. I do like Morty, Misty, and the others much more than him. Oh, wait a second, good call. I forgot about Flannery. I do like Flannery a lot as well. Good call. I guess I was only thinking on Winona. Oh, I also forgot about Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza were fun. There is also Norman. Oh, and then there was also Brawly, right? I forgot about him. What about Elite Four? You liked Winona more? I like her city. I really like Fortree City. It's probably my favorite city. No, never mind. It used to be my favorite city in Gen 3. Now it's Soultopolis, right? And then I also forgot about Juan or Wallace, right? Which are the gym leaders in there. Or the champion Wallace. But yes, I forgot about them. Soultopolis is my favorite city in Gen 3. But in the past, it used to be Fortree. Wait, Subaru what, man? Verde? I believe the autocorrect... Your cell phone is messing with you with the autocorrection thing? Favorite Elite Four member? Maybe my... Verdade. Okay, so the true... Okay. It's true that in Generation 3 we had Flannery. There we go. Yeah, favorite Elite Four member. I love Karen. Karen of Gen 2. You like Phoebe of Gen 3. I like Aaron of Gen 4 as well. Maybe because... Oh yes, I forgot about Whitney, but come on. She's not going to be a favorite. She's going to be one of the least favorite, right? Aaron, Karen, And who else do I really like? But I like Aaron because he's a bug type trainer, and I do respect whoever is a good player of Pokemon by using bug types. I have some high admiration of those people because I do think they are great and fantastic Pokemon trainers. And then there is Bruno, Lance, um, Agatha, and Lorelai. Oh yeah, Lorelai. Lorelai, I really like her. Karen, Aaron, and then there is those other people. There is Will, there is Koga, but I'm not a big fan of them. Then in Gen 3 there is that captain guy, that pirate guy. I forgot his name. Drake or something? Maybe it's Drake, right? Yeah, Drake. But I'm not a big fan. Gen 4. Gen 4 you have um, the Psychic guy. Lucian, right? Lucian. Then Aaron. Then you have the Earth trainer. I forgot her name. It's not Greta, but it's something with G. You like his design? Oh, Electro, you stopped at Gen 3, man. You should continue. You should try to play Sword and Shield now. Agatha 2.0. Man, what was her? Berta. Okay, her name didn't start with G actually. It was Berta. Berta. And am I? Oh wait, how can I be forgetting the cool Elite Four members of Gen 5, right? I'm not a big fan of Gen 5, but the Elite Four in there is freaking gold, right? You have the Psychic girl. Um, man, what's her name again? But she looks fantastic. And then you have Grimsley, which is also very cool. And then you have Marshall and the Ghost Rider, right? That I also forgot her name. But the Elite Four in Gen 5 looks fantastic. That's one of the few little things that I really like about Gen 5. Oh yeah, you do. You do pick them in a particular order that you want, right? The same happens later in Gen 6. I also like the cook in Gen 6. I believe he's called Seabold, the water trainer. I do like him too. But man, Gen 5 had so many crazy good um, Elite Four members. Which now makes me think, how is it going to be the Elite Four in Sword and Shield? Are they probably going in a different way regarding the Elite Four? So many things have changed in Pokemon games, Electro. Maybe if you play it today, it's going to feel like a completely different game. Because they have been giving the Pokemon games many new things, right? Not to mention the new typings. Wait, how does this coaster work? It's a powered launch mode. By the way, what you're doing there, handyman, don't go away from your job. I'm confused because if it is a part launch mode, is it going to take the picture? Because it's going to launch them on this direction, right? What about the picture? Am I taking pictures of their backs? Because this is not a reversed powered, yeah, reverse incline launch shuttle mode. Seabold, yeah, the cook. You didn't like him? Maybe he's a little bit, um, what's the word in English? Uh, Proud. Maybe he looks too proud, but I do like him. He asks you a question that is only answered via opinion, and gets so mad if you don't answer the way he wants. Yeah, he's a little bit like that, but I still like the idea behind him, like that he's a cook and a water trainer. It's a connection that I never saw it coming, and it makes a lot of sense. And I like how he looks too. He has a cool design, but his personality is a little bit like that. Yeah. But then in comparison to the other ones in Gen 6, like Dresna and Wickstrom and also Malva, they were very plain in my opinion, you know. Maybe Wickstrom is a little bit cool, but the most different looking one to me was definitely Seabold. He was very creative in my opinion. The other ones were so okay, fine. It's like this is not too original. The Fire Elite 4 member is theorized to be a part of Team Flare, correct? Which is why she hates us. It's funny that in the anime she helps us, or at least she helps Dash, right? But in the game I do think that she still hates us, right? Even though a lot of people say bad things about Pokemon X and Y, it was one of my favorite Pokemon games. Probably my third favorite. But for very personal reasons. I can totally understand why people hate it, especially because of the plot. The plot sucks, and I agree. But I like it because first the graphics were so beautiful, the multiplayer was super fun, and the music was also great in my opinion. But yes, the plot, the rivals, they were not that challenging. It was a very easy game as well. But I really liked the universe. The new type, the fairy type, was fun to change things up as well, and the mega evolutions. But especially the graphics, it was such a beautiful game. A little short and hand-holdy, but other than it was good. Also, can't complain about it holding your hand after Gen 7. Oh, Gen 7, I got so tired of Gen 7. At first it was alright, but I still hate that they gave us the whole game in the trailers. I'm so glad that we still don't have many answers for so many things in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because in Sun and Moon, I knew everything. I knew about the post game. I knew pretty much all the people I would be battling against. And then I still remember that when I played Pokemon X and Y, I was like making through the Elite Four, and then I was getting to the champion without knowing who was the champion. And then I was like, oh wait, the champion was you in the end? I still remember how great was that feeling, like of getting to the end part of the game without knowing what the hell was going to happen. And I also remember not knowing the types of the Elite Four members, so I was like, oh my god, what's it going to be like? And then I was hoping to see something dark in there because dark types are my favorite, and then there was no dark type gem. But no, oh, it's still water, fire, and dragon. Dragon again, come on. But I still remember how great it was to get there without getting spoiled, right? But in Sunny Moon, I knew everything. I was expecting more content because then we would be surprised regarding other things instead of what they showed us on the trailers. But no, it was pretty much everything that was on the trailers. The only things I want to know before the release is are the version exclusives and the star evolutions. Yeah, the star evolutions. I don't think they are going to give us those. But here's another question: do you want to know the whole line or only the mid part? You probably want to know the whole thing, right? I don't mind if I only know the mid part or the mid evolutions. And I also don't mind if I don't know the evolutions at all. But I don't think they are going to give us those, or it's going to be leaked. It's going to be out somehow because most people do want to know how are they going to evolve or what they are going to evolve into. You want to see the final one? You don't care about mid part. It's the final that you base your choices on. I have already decided to go on Sobble, so even if he sucks in the end, he was my favorite one so far. I hardly think I would change my pick. Not to mention that water types are my third favorite types in Pokemon, so it's a sure thing. And then I think that Scorbunny is going to be very commercial looking. It's like the cool Pokemon for the cool kids. That's not really like something that I would go for. Grookey is like a big question mark on my mind. I have no idea what's going to happen to him. You are probably going to go for Scorbunny, and then you would get Sobble for the other game. I maybe I would be going for Sobble and Grookey so far. Scorbunny is like my least favorite, but just because he's too cool. I know it sucks to say it, but it's just because he's too. What's the word? Um, Too trendy, maybe. I prefer the. I don't know the more different things and less popular things, the non-mainstream things. There we go. Scorbunny, Grookey, and Leslie Sobble. But one thing that would change my mind a lot is if Scorbunny evolves into a dark type. Oh wait, that's a Grookey? I gotta say that at first I thought it was like Tingle, but with a very weird face. That's a very distorted Grookey. I thought it was Tingle. We need a Bible Thumb Sobble emote. Watch out, it's packing heat. Oh my god. That's pretty much Scorbunny's description. I still love that picture that I saw once that was one of the few official arts of Sobble smiling. That picture made me feel so happy for him. Do I have it saved? Maybe I have it saved. I probably have it saved somewhere. Maybe I don't. Okay, I couldn't find it, but it's a beautiful picture. I do find it interesting that wherever Grookey taps, its stick life flourishes. It's a nice idea. It's a very nice idea. You are following the rumors regarding which sort of things they may become, right? For example, Grookey may become a drummer or something, and then Sabo may become a spy, and Square Bunny, I kind of forgot, but maybe he's going in this soccer line, and then he may become like a pro soccer thing. But spy for Sabo and drummer or a musician for Grookey. So the last thing that we got was the burger bar. So how much am I earning? We finally got to 5,000. Can I get more people to the park? I can. That was stated in an interview that Grookey does that. You don't believe the leaks about the starters not until confirmed by Game Freak. Yeah, it's just rumors, right? Or theories. But there is one leak that's been very on point so far. And I don't remember for sure if those ideas were on that leak. But there was a spy on that leak though, so maybe it was referring to Sabo. But there is this leak that I'm remembering right now that was very on point regarding a lot of things, even the fat Gigantamax Pikachu. Oh yes, did you see the other rumor that's going on regarding Gengar and Machamp? Did you see that one? There are some artwork on the game that's kind of pointing out that both Gengar and Machamp are going to get Gigantamaxes. I wonder if you have checked that information out. It's not confirmed, but everything is pointing to it. For two reasons in the game. But I don't know if you wanna me to tell you the whole story. I kinda don't think it's going to happen because it's a lot of coincidence. I'm still waiting for more rides. They gave me the head stall. Give me coasters. Let's go get the coasters. Question: if I were to go back in time to when Smash Ultimate was first announced, would I leak everything? Or if I would keep quiet? No, I wouldn't leak everything. But I do like to check the rumors. Thank goodness they didn't leak anything from Ultimate, right? wait a second. Do you mean skipping the trailers? Like, they announced this game, so now I'm not going to check anything else until the game's out? I would check the trailers, but I would hope the trailers wouldn't give me too much information. That's what I'm feeling regarding Final Fantasy VII Remake right now, actually. I'm hoping that they're not giving us any more trailers because they gave us a good bunch of information already, so we are good. It's like I don't need to know more. I'm already sold for the game. Is this really working for the photos? It is. But they are taking the... Oh wait, it's not this one, it's this one. Aren't they taking the pictures from their backs? Uh, what? Okay, the coaster is not working. Or is it going to do the whole thing from there? No, it's not. But how are they selling pictures then? Wait, what? How are they selling those pictures if those pictures were not taken? Guys, they are selling impossible pictures in here. How? That way people have to try hard to decipher what you're saying. I would leak it in a very specific way. Well, that's what the guy did. I would be very vague up until a few days before Sakurai officially announced said thing and remove any redactions. Yeah, when it's very cryptic and confusing and not like straight given to everyone, I do agree with you. It's way more fun to check the rumors and to theorize and to imagine and to speculate. And that's pretty much the leak that this guy did that was very cryptic. It had like a big Pikachu fat, but nobody knew what that could mean. Maybe it was a Pokemon based on the fat Pikachu, but not the fat Pikachu return. And he was also able to put some other things in there that could point out to an evolution of Farfetch, and then to some other Pokemon that were released as well. For example, there was a half Clefable, half Gengar image on that leak, and then oh, that Morpeko. So it was very cryptic and fun to think. There was even a big monster in there in that leak that people are assuming it's going to be a Mega Evolution for Lapras. Sorry, not Mega Evolution. Gigantamax for Lapras. But yeah, it's not like clear, straight... it's not direct, right? That's definitely the best way for you to leak something. Although we did get some very direct leaks as well, but still without a confirmation, we had to wait. Oh, good call, Subaru. Subaru is saying they are selling pictures, but nobody told them from whom, right? That's true. Which pictures are they selling? Maybe we'll never know. But I'm changing the coaster. I want the coaster to do more things. It's probably because it has 7 cars. Put it maybe 5 cars? No. Maybe 4? You know what? Increase the launch speed. Put it to 47. Wait, what? Test it out. Try 7 cars. And faster. Okay, now it works. But maybe it's too intense. Yeah, it's probably going to be too intense, right? But the pictures are still from their bags. It's ultra extreme. Maybe 45. Or I can try adding a brake. Yeah, the lateral G is way too high. Yeah, you're right. I can try adding some brakes. Facing backwards. It is a little bit better now. Okay, it is a little bit better now. It's slower. Is this finally good? Okay, this is fine. There we go. I don't get why my handymen are getting so lost in here, since I don't ask them to go mow the grass. They found a passage somewhere and then they get lost in the woods. So what else can I do? I'm still in 5,000, right? Yeah, I'm still in 5,000. Am I going to beat this level tonight though? They gave me the inverted roller coaster. Let's go for it. Maybe this one? Does it fit there? If it fits there, it's going to be perfect. It does. And then the next one is a suspended single rail roller coaster. Not a fan of this one. I could try adding one of this one, the suspended roller coaster. It's just too large. But maybe it could fit that area right there. Or even on the back of my gentle rides. Oh, it's too large. Unless it is the Flight of the Phoenix, but then... No. Let's try something else. I was hoping for something different than the Flight of the Phoenix because when I decide to go for that coaster, usually I go for the Flight of the Phoenix, so I wanted to see something different. By the way, are the guests complaining about the prices in my park? I need to check that. Because some rides are very expensive. I will also save after checking this. They are saying that things are in good value. Really? Don't mind me if I increase the prices then. Roller Coaster 3 and 4? Maybe $4.50? Roller Coaster 1 is already super expensive. Oh, never mind. They are saying Roller Coaster 3, right? Which one is the third one? Oh, this one? $4.50 as well. Yeah, but overall everything is alright. Tower 1 is in a good value. $3. Okay, let me save. It's so more peaceful when you don't have a time limit. Maybe I should consider building a water coaster or a water ride, because the water rides they get a lot of people on them, so I'm pretty sure that would like boost my ride tickets income, especially if I go for the river ride. But then it's a custom model. But we can try. Let's try building it. Is this too short for it? I will try building it right there. Oh, but I also have this food court, right? Oh man, this is going to look very weird. Never mind. But I kinda wanted to place it next to the water. Maybe... Maybe back there? Unless I start it on this other side, this looks better. There we go. I wish it had a bigger station, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, you know what? I'm going to place those two on that side. Oh, really? No, 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 wait. So they gave me the suspended what? Suspended looping coaster. Oh, this one? How's my profit now after I have built some more coasters and also this water ride? I do hope we get to 6,000. Also, do I need to do... No, I'm good with advertisements. What else can I do in here? I still need a lot of more things, right? We need to increase our monthly profit by 2050. Wait, 2500. $2,500. What are the models for this one? This looks interesting. I guess I'll go for it. It fits right there, right? It fits, but the landscape is not helping it. Yeah. But I'm so curious, I want to see how this looks like. Do I have another place? Oh, wait, back here. Wait, I saw it for a second, There. Oh. This looks so dangerous, by the way. Okay, so now I just need to figure a way to get people there. Maybe if I just go straight forward, it's not going to be that bad. Yeah, but then we have the carts. Just go around them. There we go. Wait, maybe I should consider getting more mechanics actually, because now my park has a crap ton of rides. And I only have 3, right? 3 mechanics? 3 mechanics. Give me a new one. Does this... Oh, okay. This coaster does accept the photo section. I was wondering. You are safe, right? Yes, 1 train. We are good. Then let's give it $4, maybe $4.20. And $3.80 for the photos. How's the profit now? Is it growing? Come on. Okay, 6,300. That's good. I'm also really trying to get a lot of people in this park, so the more people in there, the more people are going to the rides. But we still need to keep going. I can't believe this is harder than what I was thinking. Unless I try to increase the prices of my rides. But then I don't know if they are going to be complaining. Should I try? For example, this coaster right here is $6 and they are good, but I'm not sure if I can give that same price for the other ones. Oh, by the way, I have chatted so much today, but I forgot to drink water. So my glass is full in here. Roller Drop isn't a good value. Roller Coaster 5 as well? Roller Coaster 5... This one. The newest one? Okay, so you know what? Let me test that out. Are they going to pay for $6? And then Roller Drop, you are... Wait, you are only $3? Maybe 4? And that means that I could also increase the price of the tower to 4 as well. Are people going to this one? Okay, they are complaining. I'm not paying that much. Wait, but some people do go. What? Never mind, I can charge it $6 then. What about the other ones? This one is too simple, but maybe $4.80? $5? They seem to be alright. $6? No, $6 is too much. It's not? Never mind. Maybe I can charge all my coasters for $6. Maybe in this park they do allow you to do it, so you can get to the objective faster. If the coasters are $6, I'm also charging the water ride $6 because it's pretty much the same thing. I mean, not really, but whoever likes the coasters will also like this. And also, maybe I can also increase the go-karts. Maybe $5.50? Maybe with all of those changes I can get to 7,000. You know, an objective that would be very crazy to play? If it is like this one, but instead of ride tickets, if it is about shop sales, that would be very crazy. Maybe somewhat easy as well because you can't really change the shops that much, but it would be fun, especially if you don't have many different shops to add. I mean, you can totally cheese it though, right? You can just spam the same model of shop and then see if they are going to buy in them all. But I just got curious now. I can see the profits, right? The newest coaster is the most profitable one. So they gave me the inverted Wild Mouse coaster. I could go for it because it is short, fast, so it helps us to make money fast. Sure, let's go for it. I just need to add some more handyman at some point because this is going to make people sick. But sure. That seems to be a good place, just next to the go-karts. I mean, do you fit here? Maybe not because of the slopes. Oh wait, it does fit there. Where? There. Okay. Oh my god, it looks so crazy. You're not crashable, are you? I don't have a lot of experience with this model. Oh, please don't be crashable. 12 cars? I will try it, just because... Wait, oh, it's a double station coaster? So that's why it looks so great. It's like two coasters in one. And maybe that's why it has 12 cars. 6 on each side. So how am I going to connect this to the rest? Oh, that's not a good place. Maybe I need to have those stations right on the other side. Okay, this works a little bit better, I guess. Or maybe not. There we go. Oh wait, I can connect right here, right? There we go. Oh, I see. So it is 12 cars, but they start in one station and then they go to the next station. Can I charge this $6 again? And then we add some benches, little bins, and we're good. We made to 7,000. So this is not as bad as what I was thinking. I just had to increase the prices of my rides. They were complaining about the paths, right? Yeah, maybe now I should have... Oh, I'm not paying that much to go on Crooked House. Not even for $1? 80 cents? 60? There we go. Okay, I was thinking I was still at 7,000, but sure, thank you. That grew fast. We got to 9,000. That grew very fast. Jesus. This this coaster doesn't even have profit. Or it's still building up, right? What the heck happening here? I was changing the price of the crooked house, which was such a cheap ride and not too important at all. But then after changing the price of it, everything got into a butterfly effect, and there we go. Give me 9,000 of ride tickets income monthly. There we go then. That was wild. But another thing for me to try practicing in other levels. Maybe sometimes I can go beyond my idea of prices for the rides because the guests may be able to go for them. Even in coasters that are more simple than other ones that are at least looking much better than them. For example, this coaster right here, the green coaster, it has the same price as the other exciting ones and people are going for it. I will do some more experimentation regarding the prices for the next coasters because I was really surprised on how it worked in this level, but maybe it was something only here, but who knows. So that's it, let me save the game. Once again, just like last weekend, or last Friday I should say, dealing with strategies made it for me, right? Instead of even making some big changes to the park, it was more a matter of changing strategies. And in the previous level was like using my money wisely. In here was like changing the prices of the rides to something more risky, but that seems to work. So there we go. Let me see if I have someone to host. But maybe it's still very early for my friends to be streaming. Yeah, I think I'm going to edit it here. Alright everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. Next Friday we are playing Big Pier 2. Emily, if you're still around, I hope you make to the stream for this one because we do have some memories with Big Pier, right? So we'll be playing Big Pier 2, it's another water level. I'm kinda shocked that they are giving 2 water levels almost in a row. But sure, let's see if we can take it. Hopefully it won't be that bad. And tomorrow, we're back with Final Fantasy 9. So guys, have a great Friday night. I will see if I can cook something for dinner. Probably one of those grilled guava paste sandwiches that I was talking about earlier. So take care, have a good night, and goodbye.